Evening, everyone. This is Nurse Honey Babe and Golgan. We're back at it, playing Disco Elysium. I can't believe we're playing this fucking game again.
Remember what you learned about politics. Remember you voted today. You didn't even vote, you just put the envelope ready. It still has to be delivered.
Yeah, I know. I still gotta deliver the envelope. Gotta drop it off in the mail.
So what did you think about the process?
Process of what? Voting?
Voting and learning about the propositions.
I mean, I voted before, so...
Yeah, but not like that.
What do you mean?
You had to actually read what they were about.
That's not true. I've done that in the past. You mean, basically
you said you never read the book.
No, I never read the book because...
That explains the propositions.
No, because...
against it. So you never read the book.
No, because I would go to the polling place. They didn't used to offer the book. Or if I did, I never read the book, and then Dad was always like, vote yes, vote no, vote blah, blah, blah. Do you even remember what we're doing right now?
The Hardy Boys about the text became huge.
That's okay. Now I can actually read it.
Everything's huge.
That's okay.
Look, you can't even see it all. No, because I had adjusted the menu size. Look.
Look, I can't see shit, so if you have it too small, I can't see.
There, this is a little bit better. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so what do you...
Now it's not just fucking huge where I can't... Wednesday, confront Hardy Boys about drug trade. Okay, so let's look and review what we gotta do.
I don't even remember.
Look. Confront Hardy Boys about drug trade. Look. Read it.
A person present at the lynching is also involved with the drug trade through the harbor, which links them to the Hardy Boys. See what Titus has to say about it.
Don't you remember we found that woman who was doing the drug trade?
No.
We looked in the car and we discovered that she was a lesbian. And I kept insisting she's a lesbian. What do you think that has to do with it?
What?
And he's like, I don't think it has to do with anything.
Who, me? I said that?
You don't remember the lesbian?
No. What lesbian?
The lesbian?
No.
That was like the main thing. Look, how do I run?
No, I feel like you're always trying to bring up someone's sexuality involved in this.
She was literally a lesbian, and I was saying, do you think...
What does being a lesbian have to do with anything?
With the drug trade?
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
No, I don't think it's an issue. Who cares if she's a drug-dealing lesbian?
No, but do you remember why that came up?
No.
Do you remember that I talked to that guy?
What guy?
And then she didn't want to rat her out?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Oh yeah, I did do that. No trouble. She's going to be fine. There's going to be no... Sorry, man. I can't disclose. Sorry, man. I can't disclose the fact of an official recipe. You remember he didn't want to rat her out because he was saying that he enjoyed talking to her?
Oh, yeah?
See?
Oh, man. That's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
What's the plan with those rhymes?
Oh, you know. Tommy LaHome's going to be a musician. Sprech Gesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy LaHome.
Let me see. Why Tommy LaHome?
Tommy LaHome was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
I already had a question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I mean, 72%'s good.
Your best verse. You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen, continue. She fucked me till I bled.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
It's not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem. I'll never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
How did I fail it with that high percentage? And look, conceptualization is now 5. And this, there's just theatrics. Or is there where? What's up for now? You see what happens?
Yeah.
Whenever I try to do anything without saving beforehand. Wait. So anyway, we went there, and we were gonna talk about the Elysium.
What? Did you just restart?
Yeah, because I'm gonna save over there, because we have things to do. So look, this is what I'm working on right now. Oh, I'm actually not working on any thoughts. There aren't any good thoughts that I want.
Oh, man. The yawning's already started.
Yeah, but you see what's happening? Remember we were trying to figure out from Joyce who was in the drug trade, and she wanted to know who was shipping the drugs, and we talked to all the lorry drivers, and we talked to the crazy lady too, and she was like, I just go in the pail, and then we learned that the pail is actually a real thing. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Where it's actually like some void out there, and they're like, yeah, they dragged you there, we don't know what's out there. That's literally like, you know, the edge of the game or something. Yeah, there it is, look.
What?
It's kind of hard to traverse. Remember, we went in here?
A lorry abandoned by its owner. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Hey.
One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
What's an ingenue? Alexa, what's an ingenue?
The noun, ingenue, can have a few meanings. 1. An innocent, unsophisticated, naive, wholesome girl or young woman. 2. The dramatic role of such a woman, an actress playing such a role. 3. An innocent, unsophisticated, naive, wholesome person.
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably grenade number 5. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps, and gentle tragedy. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too. The actresses and the rear actor all smiling a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Remember what the radio showed?
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations in here. Must be over 100 at least.
You see, so why would anyone need so many radio stations in the car?
To keep track of stuff, like...
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver enclose the
So do you remember? We talked about racist, and the racist was saying that he didn't do it, and it was a lady who did it.
Didn't do what?
The drug stuff.
Oh.
And I talked to the smiley guy, and I talked to her, and I asked her about the drug stuff, and she's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
The woman looks at nothing.
What? Why are you...
What is it? What do you want?
Why are you going back over?
Dude, look, you seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Where can I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
I want to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
why would I want to do that?
For the glory of the Republic, liberation of the spirit and body.
Loman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put it to you this way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
How could you not know what you're hauling?
Just this month, I made half of those entries from Saramiriza to Grad. The U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman. Diamonds.
Yeah.
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Where do you want me to go? Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back by the will to the great plains.
I think we're done here, no?
You see how I gain experience?
Ugh.
So, do you see what's happening?
No.
We're busting up the drug trade. Remember the drugs? She wasn't going to answer a question about the Hardy Boys and stuff unless we did something for her, and now it's drugs.
Something for who?
Joyce, the lady on the ship.
Oh.
Who she's like, remember she's super smart?
Yeah.
And she was telling me about all this stuff, and she's like...
Did you save?
Yeah.
Oh.
So look.
You already talked to him.
Lady driver's lorry. Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. Oh, you know.
Why are you doing that again?
Is Tommy Lahore.
Tommy Long was taken.
Small him. The man taps his fingers rhythmically
72.
against his arm. Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Read it.
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Think about it.
Whoa. What else?
Read it.
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
I did. I think that may be an actual plot, and I've learned it by heart. I'm just a vessel for the muse. I'm just a vessel for the muse, man.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think I may be an actual plot, and I've learned it by heart.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all. For a cop. They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see. Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
When your reaction gets all cramped, I'm sure we try our best. Doing what little I can to do. No joke, man. Fuck the police.
I need a blanket.
I'm doing what little I can to do right by people.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Oh shit, I could go back to the mirror and find out more about me. Remember that he remembered his name and everything? What's his name? Harry what? Dubois?
I think so.
You remember I found out about the smile, that it was from a poster I was trying to imitate? Uh-oh, what happened?
I need a blanket, I'm cold.
Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Okay, I'm back.
I've talked to a company rep in town too.
That's her.
Like a strike negotiator type. They know what's up. Precise demands and so on. They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Ka-ching!
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anyone else I should have known?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers, camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
So he's a monk?
He glances on the road toward the horizon and glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Okay, so you got that? Look at this. September 22. November 22. That was a month ago. We've been playing this game for almost 2 years.
Really?
Playing this game longer than we've been married.
That's not true.
Okay.
We've been married for 2 years.
Let's see. Looks like we have a save from August 21.
I told you.
So we're playing this game for
A year and a half.
a year and a half. Not quite 2 years. Okay. So now that you read that, now let's actually go through what our to-dos are. So these are the tasks I need to do. Okay, read.
I'm not gonna read down everything.
No, until you get. Oh, look.
What?
My full name is on there.
Harrier Dubois.
Oh, wait. Wasn't Harrier like some kind of like. What was it?
I don't know.
A bird?
I don't know.
Alexa, what is a Harrier?
The noun, harrier, can have a few meanings. 1. A person who or thing that harries, harasses, annoys, or proves a nuisance to by or as if by repeated attacks. 2. Any of several short-winged hawks of the genus Circus that hunt over meadows and marshes and prey on reptiles and small birds and mammals. 3. A 1 or 2 seat British-American fighter,
No,
built
not
an
the.
attack and
That's
is a
named after the
reconnaissance
bird.
aircraft, featuring a turbofan engine with a directable thrust that enables it to land and take off vertically.
I think.
One of a breed of medium-sized hounds, used, usually in packs.
Or maybe that.
in
Alexa,
hunting.
stop. I remember they said that they named them after that because it was during the war. And they named people like other weird names. But remember, Lieutenant what? Lieutenant?
What?
Read his thing.
2-time.
No, Lieutenant W. Freighter. Remember? Because he declined twice to serve as a captain.
Yeah, W freighter.
So that means he could have gotten a promotion, but he didn't. So I lost my gun, so I need to find it. And read this one. Enter flat number 12. Get Kuno's speed. Get speed from Kuno's apartment. Take down Kuno's dad. So remember, his dad is part of the drug trade.
Mm.
And then find the murder weapon. Hey.
Hey, I told you it's it's already. I know it's already kicking in, man.
No, but it's not even late. You've been going to bed like at 3 or 4 a.m.
I know. It's like a bedtime story. It just makes me fall asleep.
So all the other days where you're like, I'm not sleepy, I need to go to bed.
Yeah, we just need to play this and then I'm gonna go to sleep.
I just need to put this on, or I just start playing the video.
Yeah.
Look, remember sing karaoke? Remember this?
Yeah.
But remember, I didn't do it. Remember that
I thought you had.
No, remember I didn't save it.
Oh.
Because of the copyright thing.
Okay.
And I think I did test it, and it did get a copyright thing. So, the victim's tattoos. Ask around about tattoos meaning. Ask about the tattoos possibly. Who put the clothes in the trash? Remember someone had put the clothes in the trash?
Whose clothes? Oh.
Read it, right there. It says it, look.
Oh.
Did you read it? Find booze and drink it. Run the number on the victim's armor. Call Alice back in a day for info on the armors. Interview the union boss. Enter the harbor and seek an audience with the local Debardor union leader Everett Clare. You need to ask him about the murder in his district. Remember how I went into those crates and I found stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday. Find Merle the cryptologist. This is for the pill, but keep reading. So I haven't seen him because remember he's across the bridge into that other area.
I guess.
But remember I crossed the bridge?
Mm-hmm.
And I found the boat I could sleep in?
Right.
Find one armor piece. Get the hangman's boots. Find your heraldic bird. Working class woman said that you're a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? Go read about cockatoos in the bookstore. Maybe you discover something new about yourself as well. So you need to do that. Find working class husband. Remember? He's out drinking somewhere?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know where. Question Kalashi about the dead man. You remember we told her that we listened to the radio broadcast?
Mm-hmm.
And we have to talk to her later after she's collected herself.
Okay.
Joyce's info on the lynching. This is what you have to do. Read it. You need to be participating to not feel sleepy.
There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to. I have to present her with the bridge to know. What? With your badge to hear it. Or perhaps if you did. What? I can't even see it on my eyes.
If you did her a favor.
Or did her a favor, she could waive off the formality. Whatever the case, you need to know what she wants. You need to know what she wants.
What she knows? Ugh.
Hmm? Yeah, I'm trying to stay awake, man. I'm sorry.
History?
Can you just pick one so we can do this?
No, I'm saying these are all the things we need to do. Look, someone's using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients of drugs into Revachol. Joyce said there are 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to them. Report back to Joyce. Find the armored drug. The smoker on the balcony. Ask around for his apartment number. Door Gunner Megamix. Talk to Clashy about the Door Gunner Megamix. Have a listen on the playback device either in your room. Remember, so I gotta talk to her about it.
Okay.
Add even more beauty to the wall. This will take a brush first. Who would have one? Then paint, and then the act itself. Wednesday, confront Hardy Boys about drug trade. So there's like a lot of things I gotta do with relation to the drugs. But to beat the Hardy Boys, I think I need to talk to Joyce first. Because she's going to have more information.
Ouch! Why are you hitting me?
I'm trying to shake your leg.
I told you!
You told me what? Okay, so... Where's my ability? Oh, there it is. So now... Let's talk to...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheating gauge.
This is Station 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, Camille, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report that I've found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to use it. Over.
Remember, we don't want to tell them that I lost my gun. So they were going to be pissed.
You mean your job?
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Okay. So we do that. Here's Clashie. Here's Kuno. Do you remember Kuno?
Yes.
What do you think of Kuno?
I don't care for him.
No.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Talk about your shack
The
again.
fuck do you want with it? It's a vitamin pig? Don't you know anything?
You can use them.
Okay, whatever. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, and you look like you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
Oh, I know about Elysium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, Pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Oh my god.
Fuck you, Pig! Don't be mad! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, do you remember Kuno now?
Yeah. I never forgot about him.
You never forgot about him?
Mm-mm.
Even through all that?
So are you gonna go to all the people you've run across?
No.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you.
You don't want to do that, right?
Why?
Because I hit it and it hurts me. And like physically damages me. And it takes health away. So we're finding her husband. Let's find the book just so I can clear that mission. Remember the cockatoo?
Mm.
Okay, so let's talk. Who has stuff about the book?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Remember what she likes? The occult?
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
What about the wards on the back? Are these Seminoles as well?
Yes, the Seminoles are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Okay, remember I need a cockatoo book in order to solve the mystery. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Looks like the Yam Le Million, that hair poster. Look. Isn't that what's his name?
Who?
That white guy who sang rock and roll. Who looked like a girl.
Rocky Horror?
No, look, there he is. Look, the poster right there. Huh?
Phantom of the Opera?
No, look, he's right there.
Where?
Right there.
Yeah, Phantom of the Opera?
No, Boy George? What's his name? He looks like that. And more
Okay.
like a pink thing on his eye. What was he? You see the book here?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
Oh, I could try to steal the... oh, here, is this it?
A southern-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
I want to buy the book to conquer interfacing steal the angry storekeeper stare down. Should I try to steal this? Or just buy it, because I'm getting money anyway now. How much money did I need to...
You can always, never mind.
Never mind? Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Wait, is that why she was saying I was like a cockatoo?
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
You see?
Hmm?
And give me your hand?
I'm cold.
No, that's what's making you feel sleepy.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
I guess I'll buy it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Okay, so now, I think if I read the book, I'm gonna learn.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminole Islands and in southern Fas-a-la-Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues. This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang-bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I can handle that.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
That's pretty bad.
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
You heard that?
Yeah, so it's telling me not to get bogged down.
If there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Oh.
Ouch. That must hurt. This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it. Ooh.
Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellish its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white.
The bang-bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminole forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminole's name, bang-bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Oh, see, this bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Which one am I? Read it.
Having a hard time.
Yeah, read it. The white one?
Probably 5. Wait, no, not 5. Probably 5.
Read number 4.
But what's all... But what if I'm just a joke? Or wait. Oh, goddamn. But what if I am just a fuck you patoo? A fuck up and a cockatoo.
You want to say I'm majestic major.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
There, I figured out what kind of cockatoo I am. You see?
Yeah.
So now I could tell her that my, spirit animal, right?
Hi.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Find your heraldic bird. And he did it. You see? Now what you gonna say? You were right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
And when I read up on them just like you said, and I even decided what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
No, I'm a major majestic cockatoo.
The what now?
The major majestic cockatoo. It's the most impressive one.
You truly are one strange cop, aren't you? I have a strange cop offering to find my stupid husband. What a day.
You see, she's impressed now, right? That I'm a super cockatoo? Right?
I guess.
Look, there's the void. You see it right there?
Mm.
The water?
Mm-hmm.
You see how it's black? The tail. Wait, wasn't I gonna paint the wall? Which wall was I gonna paint?
The inner wall.
Where's the inner wall? Hey, it's her.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Ooh, Cindy, I'm going to need your paintbrush.
What for?
Doing renovation is boring but necessary. For my motor character pop is coming, I need to warn people. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need to make art. Like, just give me the brush. Grand art. She likes dark stuff, so I'm going to say a dark answer. Read it. Okay, read it. White.
Everything is sad and shit, and we need art and make it okay. Just give me the times.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
You'll see. You will all see and tremble. Did you crush your man's dreams like that? I hope you're happy.
Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything really.
Oh my god. You're aware of Cindy's living conditions. This is a wretched. How do I fucking paint it? Is that bed in the cold room of yours? Who the fuck do I get that paintbrush?
Hey. Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Why are you stopping? I'm listening.
I'm trying. Wait. How the fuck? I need to figure out how to.
You gotta figure out how to kill the guy at the boat.
I gotta get her brush. Look, I'm going for it. Okay?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I'm gonna go at 3%. You ready?
Okay.
Wait, I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
Are you ready? You think I could do it?
Yeah.
You believe in me?
Yeah.
You ready? Here we go. 3%. Do it. Click on it.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
What are you doing? Don't mess it up.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I'm gonna point a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, from the inside to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
Stop belittling me, Cindy.
Stop quivering like jello. Then you won't get fucked.
What if I had some interpretive dance?
I think everyone would rather you didn't.
Okay, I won't do that. Please help me.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Thanks, Cindy. Pick up the brush.
Sure, anytime. Us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
The right idea is not coming to her. It's excruciating. You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, paint, and the brush. You're ready to do this.
Nice. I'm ready to paint the... Look, I'm ready. I'm gonna paint it now. Did you see what happened? I got the paintbrush.
Yeah, I know.
She threw it at me.
Okay.
So you think I could do this now?
No.
Why? Look, here's the paintbrush. Read it. Okay, what do you think I should paint?
I have no idea.
Paintbrush in your hands like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Read it. Each one.
No.
What's it say?
Fuck the police. Be right back, motherfuckers.
What? Alex, what?
Wait, what?
What did you say? What did you say? Did you hear what you said?
Sorry, I fell asleep.
You heard what you said, right? It's on the thing.
Oh, okay, that woke me up. It says fuck the police.
And then what did you say?
I said be right back, motherfuckers.
Yeah. And look at this.
I love you, Kuno, mother of all walls. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw 50. Do you even have paint?
Yeah, I got it. You weren't listening?
3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking. Let the wall remain blank for now.
Let's draw the human being. Put them on the front. Ooh.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Look how he's posing with the paint.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes. Did he like it or no? Let's see what Cindy said about that.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Okay, now it's talk to Joyce. Figure out the drug trade, okay?
Wait, why are we talking to her again?
What do you mean why?
Can't we do something else?
No, you know why.
No, I don't know why.
Because I found out where the drug trade is happening.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
The only one you can do is...
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly were those eyes?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Here we go.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
What was it about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing them, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A military contractor, is that the guy who was lynched?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Did you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They're meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Olanese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Ceramic armor. The guy who was hung had ceramic armor.
Yeah. Can you stop doing that?
The story is,
I'm
one of
listening.
them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allows some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Hmm? I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Cedae's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
You've seen that, right?
Wait, what?
What do you mean, what? Where a hornet goes in.
Oh, yeah.
You've seen that kind of thing happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
The video? Where the hornet... So they're saying they're going to start a civil war. You got that?
Uh-huh.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms.
I'm
Their
listening.
armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most union workers don't have guns at all.
So those few people are just gonna kill everyone because they're saying they're outnumbered. They're like, yeah, they have us automatic weapons. And right here, there are no guns. Remember?
Right.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
See, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
I have my badge now.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Chrono?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP now?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell. I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said a deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did these teenagers say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I know the woman.
Good. Then you've made progress. It's imperative that you move fast. The tribunal will not be patient. If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him. Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one. He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once. They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, They're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes, ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting. You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Look at this. Scab leader, murder, bad reply. Clothes didn't fit right. Didn't pass background check.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
So that's one of them. The guy says right to work.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in the opening closed by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
It was probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Ooh. You see that? 5 days before everyone in the Union gets killed. Remember, because of the hanging?
Mm-hmm.
I started Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I only have until Friday to solve everything.
It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
Why do you keep doing that?
If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Show her the badge.
By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
You heard how she addressed me? Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Oh, remember what she was calling me before? I think she was saying detective. Now I'm Lieutenant Freighter. So now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die aboard. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one's going nowhere but the morgue. What's wrong with him? For now, the soul's fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
The trial is no deep, man.
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first to Semni's Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Easlary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez looking into Kremlin, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident, mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
I am leveling up a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 levels on me. Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I need the information. Mark it down. Ask Mercs about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's it for now. Did you see all the points I got? Did you see? Or you were asleep for the whole thing? I found out about the mercenaries and everything. Look, ask Gav Leader about the tattoo. And here, the victim's tattoo. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Done. Find heroic bird. Bridge victim's body cancelled. Ability. This is Encyclopedia Pass that gives 10 plus experience and 2 plus real. I want Encyclopedia up. Conceptualization and Encyclopedia. Conceptualization up. And then Empire at 7. Encyclopedia at 5. Get that to 6. Where skills are more recorded. points, that's a lot of points, I think. So 12. I'm in.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis. I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the cold room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
For a young man in his mid-20s, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble.
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I'm looking for the parent of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Questions.
Ask away, policeman.
The unlit in the foreclosed apartment.
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume. People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
You know the return.
I don't want to talk about the waiters. Addicts, all of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't let me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening on their fights.
It was dirtier there, after the janitor's closet. She avoids the end of the hallway.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
Can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Wait, where are you?
I mean, where am I? I came in. You wanted me to go somewhere. I was talking to Joyce and I came up here and looked.
Oh, okay.
She told me everything.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
He said Kuno's dad is at the end of the hallway.
Oh, did you go?
He said she's a droid. I know the fight's about to start. Are you ready? Uh-oh. Here we go. Uh-oh. Okay, you ready? I'm about to fight Kuno. Look, it's all gonna go down. They said she stays away from it because of the drugs.
That's not the end of the hall.
Walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman's shoes. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police, open up.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
You see? It's gonna go down now, Jen. It's gonna go down now. You better be ready.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
I thought you had some of those.
I do. I'm gonna get the cutters right now. You think I'll be okay?
This door has been closed with a padlock.
You didn't equip with that, did you?
The board says number 11. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Here we go.
Isn't that breaking and entering?
No, I'm about to do it. Shit.
It looks like a nice room.
Yeah, I'm gonna take all their powers.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Kraz Marzov, the hero of the working class, salute. Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works. Kraz Marzov, the mass murderer, there's something cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand. So what should I say?
I don't know. Maybe
whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
You see? Why do they have it in the bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Or at least we need to learn how the economy actually works.
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Kramer was a mass murderer, nothing cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand.
He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution.
Look at this. Poison offense. Books of critical theory on monstrosities of capital and such. Is that like you? Are you a capitalist?
No, I'm not a capitalist.
Are you a communist? Oh, here we go. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Okay, which is the door I need to go in?
Huh?
I'm about to confront the father, Jen.
Probably that door right there, because that looks like a bathroom.
There's something in here.
Where are you going?
I want to try to go out on the balcony and see if I can capture him.
I thought you said he was at the end of the hall.
No, there's several people. Oh shit, look at this place. How big is this?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tonight at what?
2100.
1 p.m. Could you remember that?
He said 9 p.m.
Okay.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
So we're going to have to keep an eye and keep thinking about that, okay? So we're getting the stuff, right? What? Wait. Does this not go over there?
No, it doesn't.
Check this. Check this. Can't get in. Oh wait, that was that room I went up to, remember? Where I slept in there? And I got so much stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we know whose room was there. Right?
Right.
So now it's time to confront Kuno's father. Remember, I don't know what's going to happen, so I need you to be prepared. Smoke on the balcony. You ready? I don't know if I'm going to have to kill him, okay? Because how's Kuno going to react if I kill him?
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroito.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
I think I just cut it. I don't want to give him any chance to attack me. What do you think?
Okay.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
I got my reaction speed. Let's fucking go in there and kill him. What? On here. I'll take his money.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
I've located psychoactive substance on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Split a kilo with Kuno. Am I gonna kill him in his sleep?
Probably pissed.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold it and look at the pile of clothes. Is he sleeping or is he dying?
He's snoring.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
I gotta do it.
Your hand touches the greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep, in suffering somehow.
Pull the blankets off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I thought I was gonna have to fight him. But we'll fought him instead. The bottle.
I guess.
Can't this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
This Kuno's father?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
Yeah, I was expecting something worse. Right?
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
You see?
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Oh, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Ooh. Look at that. I want to see what the other ones say, because I feel like this is gonna, like, make shit go crazy. Look at my perception. Hearing is 7. I have a high perception, so I know exactly. Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
I'll nod.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The armed source would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I think I need it. Should I try whisper I took your amphetamine, old man?
It's up to you.
Hold on, I'm worried that that's gonna cause like some kind of like situation to happen that I don't want to like what's the word? Come back from? Does that make sense? I'm worried something's gonna trigger him, but I want to get the most.
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room is stale.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Okay. Perception.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets. trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
He's awake? What did you just say?
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
I thought I was gonna have some kind of fight. Like I was gonna be shooting and he was gonna be drugged and he was gonna be running and I was gonna go like bang, bang, bang with my hand-eye reaction.
Bing, bing, bing.
Or
Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing.
My throat is still busted. So, you know who says that?
Yeah, Garnt.
Let them know what's that from if you're gonna be saying what?
It's from... Don't bring it up.
Bang, bang, bang?
No, don't bring it up.
Because then people will be upset?
No, I told you I don't like it when you play stuff that isn't on our stream.
Okay. So look, this is... My perception is 7. So this is to protect me, hand-eye coordination to take a gunshot, perception to react, authority is 4, inland empire tells me stuff, encyclopedia and conceptualization, visual calculus. Encyclopedia, conceptualization. Okay, the smoke on the balcony. None of these are interesting to me. I don't have any of these other ones. Where's this? So what's your reaction to this? Did you think something else was going to happen?
No.
No? Well, now we can go back to Kuno, right? I thought I was preparing for a fight. But instead of that, I just got what?
Did you go down those stairs?
I'm trying to probably explore. Like this is the place. So which stairs? This exit?
No, the other stairs. Those stairs right there. Oh, okay.
Well, now I can talk to Kuno, right? I give him the drugs and he gives me information.
I guess
right?
you're closer to Kuno now.
And then you go back and talk to her now that she's collected herself. Remember, the guy had that armor on. Let's see.
Kuno saw you reeled that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit. Kuno's part is, you're just shit at life. Now what's your case with Kuno?
It took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno
Oh
wants to
shit.
hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
What? By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Don't give it. I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it all myself. Give the vial.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
Look at that. You see how much stuff I got for that?
Mm-hmm.
I leveled up again. I keep gaining more power. Look at that. Okay.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
He's ignoring it.
Yeah.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around and there's not an easy life you got there.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Let's see, Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing deal?
It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker for a drag distracted him. What should I say?
I don't know. I mean, you already got his kilo. Do you need anything more from him?
His cooperation with the case on what he saw. That's why I did this.
Well, then maybe say he was a hooker.
Should I say I killed your dad?
No, because you didn't.
But what if he gets there and he's dead? Will he be happy? He's all sweet. Now I'll do anything you want.
I don't think... I don't know.
So say what he wants me to hear?
I don't know.
That's what you said.
You just pick
The
one.
lieutenant flashes you a sharp look, but doesn't say anything. Only his tightly closed lips betray the effort keeping silent takes him.
Fuck out of here. Kuno made that shit up to demean you. Look, pigs, Kuno gets it. You don't want to talk about it. Close quarters combat shit. Kuno doesn't want to talk about it either. Combat trauma shit.
Should I tell him what his dad is, or should I just say the truth, or should I lie to him?
Don't lie to him.
So let's go with one.
You got lucky. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink. Kuno knew that. That's why he sent you. Kuno cares about his pig. Doesn't want his pig to get hurt.
There's a text with your name on it.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno the Rooter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
That's a lame name, Kuno. Or I like it.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Into what?
Fuck it.
That's not what it's spelling. You can't say that word. You'll be canceled.
But I just said motherfuckers earlier.
No, but look what that word is. Look what the letters at the beginning. F.
U. C. K. I. T.
You think it says fuck it?
What else would it say?
What do you think?
I don't know.
What do the British call cigarettes in the UK?
Oh.
Why do you think they bleep it out?
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There were a ton of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there, where? Fucking 3 years or some shit.
That's no place to live in. You had to find somewhere else.
That's right, it's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno!
You know, I want to tell him about
Yeah,
we got plans!
Yeah, you do some sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told you. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. What if I like break him down and then he starts crying?
I don't think he's gonna cry.
The scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing.
I thought you wanted him to cooperate.
Yeah, but I'm gonna break him down. What if I say, no, what was that thing that the person says in that movie? He says,
What thing?
where they say the thing and they repeat, he's like, what? He's like, da-da-da-da. What are you saying? Da-da-da-da-da. He's like, stop saying it. He's like, da-da-da-da-da.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like some famous scene in the movie. What's he saying? He's saying, what's the fucking scene in the movie? Because something happens with the father or the parents, and he tells them, like, oh, it's not your fault. He's like, what? What are you talking about? And he says, it's not your fault. He's like, I know it's not my fault. And he says, it's not your fault. He said, hey, man, you better stop. And he says, it's not your fault. He goes, shut up, man, you don't know anything. And he says, it's not your fault. And he goes, like, ah, and he starts crying. You don't know that famous scene?
No, from what movie?
I have no idea, but I saw it, and they just say it's not your fault, and then the guy gets broken down, because it's like a very special episode. It's not your fault. Goodwill Hunting? What? Have you ever heard of Goodwill Hunting?
I've never seen that movie.
Isn't that with Robin Williams? And that's Ben Affleck. No, that's Matt Damon.
Yeah, well, Ben Affleck was in it too.
Here, come over here. You say you don't see anything, but this is relevant to this. I want to break him down like this. Because he just says it's not your fault. Oh, yeah, because he was like beating up you or something. See? Oh yeah, this. You see? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do to Kuno. I'm going to break him down, Goodwill Hunting style. See? Because I think think Kuno tries to act tough because he's been getting abused by his dad, right? And so I'm gonna
Why
use.
don't you say that in front of there?
No, well, you didn't want to hear the thing, so now you know.
No, I told you I don't like you playing stuff that's not.
Yeah, but it's
on
relevant.
screen.
No, but it's relevant to this. So now when we come back, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna do this Goodwill Hunting style. That's what Robin Williams would have wanted. You gonna blend it? You know you were sleeping during the most dramatic part when Joyce was talking about all the violence and killing, right?
Yeah, you kept pushing me away.
Yeah, you were like, huh? So you're gonna have to rewatch that bit. Because now we know what the point of the game is. If we don't solve this murder, in 5 days there's gonna be a civil war. So we need to find out who the killer is, or else those military people are gonna kill everyone. And then she was like saying, like, do you know what the Hornets do? Because they're saying it's like a few people against the whole town. They're like, yeah, they have assault rifles and body armor. No one's gonna touch them. They're gonna kill everyone. Are you gonna finish this cake or should I finish it?
What cake?
Chocolate one.
No, don't touch it. I was gonna give you a piece, but you decided not to eat it.
No, I ate some of it.
How much did you eat?
Just a few pieces.
Don't touch the rest of it.
But it's chocolate.
Yeah, I know, I knew that one.
But that's gonna hurt you.
You were gonna eat it all.
No, but so that's why you didn't want me to look in the box?
Yeah.
And why do you think I kept asking if there was something in there for me?
Because you always do. Every time I bring something home, you're like, it's for me, right? And I say no. And you're like, yeah, but it's for me, right? And I'm like, no.
And then
it's like, you don't listen.
And then I said, it's not your fault. Yeah, so how is it that I remember that scene from wherever I saw it?
I don't know. I never saw Goodwill Hunting.
I've never seen it either, but how do I know it?
I don't know.
But apparently there's like a Family Guy version of it.
Maybe that's how you saw it.
My Sleeper Academia? She fucking killed everyone.
Stop.
No, I'm gonna listen to this while you're getting ready.
I'm not. Move.
What are you doing over there?
I'm right here because I need to rest my neck. Okay. Go ahead.
From way over there?
Yeah. Or you can just move back.
I move back. We take it back Sambo style.
What are you talking about?
It's what he was saying. It's what Joyce was saying. Okay, we took a little break for Jen to get her.
You're not supposed to say my name.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, dumbass. I don't call you by your name.
Yeah, you do.
Nope.
When you yell at me, you say my name.
Nope.
You don't say, damn it, Gogan, or why aren't you listening to me, Gogan? You never noticed that?
Because people can clearly tell it's your name.
Gogan?
Yeah, Gogan.
It has nothing to do with my name.
Yeah.
There's only one letter that's the same in it.
Yep.
So anyway, we're eating, and I told her that I'm going to break Kuno down Goodwill Hunting style. And she didn't know what that was, so I had to show her a clip off stream because she has a issue if I play any video on stream that gives context to what's happening. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and... Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
You see? It's working. Look at that.
Stop saying all this sad shit.
fuck you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that. It's not your fault. You see?
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, your friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
You see? He's breaking down. What am I doing? You said I wasn't gonna do it. What am I doing? You see how he's breaking down?
I guess.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Oh, see, there you go.
Wait, no, I could do it.
Yeah, you do some sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Let's see, I killed your dad, Kuno.
What is this shit? He's fucked up on roids to drink more. You can't kill him. Kuno's dad says he'll die by his own hand. Die suicide style. What?
His posture.
Fuck right. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Whatever scary thing you might have been, now he is nothing. It's not your fault.
Yeah? Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, bucket on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Fuck you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, dead shit, nothing shit. Fuck right I am. Now get your nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you broke Kuno 1 gram of speed, your friends now turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Yeah, pig, this shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes. Focus, it's happening now.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. Somebody tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind to notice the giant white letters FALN running down his trouser leg.
Wait. What the fuck was the name of that?
What?
The name of the clothes. Remember what group, mercenary group he was a part of?
No.
You don't.
No.
That's like the most important part. Shit. Let's see. Look at his pants. What's so great about them?
Pig, these are Fallon modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Coach Physical Instrument. You see that refers to himself by his name? Read that.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Have you ever heard one of the voices refer to themselves by the name given to them by the game?
No.
So they're aware of what they're called. It's not like Savoir-Faire says, these can drastically improve your chances of survival, so says Savoir-Faire. That's the first time any of the voices acknowledge that they're anything.
They will also make you into an idiot.
Look at conceptualization. I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
I gotta buy the pants.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There was also a mug in the trash showing the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Like you said, first, yes, does this racist mug? Yes, does this adequate depiction of a South Samaritan man have anything to do with it? Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Actually, talking about this makes me uncomfortable. Let's back up. How should I say it? That's the nice way. Like, did you see that racist cartoon? That historical cartoon with the things that happened? You've seen those, right?
Which
like
is the
like the WB ones, where they put that light and it says this cartoon depicts scenes of.
No.
You know how Disney banned all of its World War II cartoons that had Hitler in it and Japanese.
I didn't know
they
that.
made propaganda cartoons.
No, I didn't.
I told you that's why Donald is a sailor, because he went and fought in World
Oh,
War II,
right.
and he came back with
PTSD.
And that's why he gets angry and he goes like, ah. So how should I present this? Does he like racism or does he not like racism? Or what's Kim gonna say if I say that?
Why don't you do number 3?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Beat-down basement?
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
You see what word she's saying now?
Oh.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Damn, fuck it.
Fuck it.
Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you wouldn't say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it,
The
Kuno.
fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going.
I can't hear you, Kuno.
Shit, that's... Kuno doesn't know.
Stop turning it.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Dunno, Kip Das Gardner used to work there.
Kit is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmaran. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there. Remember the union fixer? What's her name?
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is. Look, there's...
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
The fuck? Yeah, Kuno...
I can't eat!
Kuno doesn't...
Stop!
Yeah, get your bacon. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Ooh, look what it adds. Add savoir-faire and physical instrument. That's a lot of money. $15 is half my money. But if I do it, he said if we do business, then, you know, shit goes down.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
So look, I got a lot of stuff from that. There's that, the speed bottle. Do you drink speed? Why does it have a straw in it?
I don't know.
Okay, look, buy fawn pants from Kuno. We put the clothes in the trash. Who else has unauthorized access to the rolling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. Should I go talk to what's his name again? Also, what do you think?
What's his name?
That one guy that's like your, you know... Brent? You know your buddy Brent?
Who's Brent?
Garnt?
Garnt?
Brent? Barbary? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Well, focus. Look. He's right here.
Trent? The Trent?
On that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes. Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where do I guess it's your crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
The idea of a king in a century gone is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
See, that's you.
Pining?
Pining for it. Remember I talked to them?
Yes? What is it?
Remember I talked to them and this guy was angry?
I thought you were gonna talk to those guys over there.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are.
You're a fucking asshole. Are we done here?
What? That wasn't nice.
Yes? What is it?
You gotta listen to the Mega Mix.
The portal is just what you needed. The push Command set. And the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Valson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it cowboy style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your portal-reel.
End of recording. End of recording. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He did say he was going to do it.
Indeed, but...
There's more going on here than we know.
What's Kohoy?
A village on the Samaran Isla, in South Safra. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safra conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safra. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his. I think we've got a few more questions for class, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Harry Dubois. It suits you. I'm going to call you Harry, since it's short for Harrier.
I don't want to be Harry Dubois, don't accept it.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harry Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it.
Okay, so I need to see what to equip. Do I need the book? +2 Inland Empire. Give me the minus. +1 Inland Empire. Taking something away, could you tell?
Wait, what?
One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Inland Empire, empathy, -2 to authority, -1 to suggestion. And let's see if I take it off. -2 to authority, -1 to suggestion. 1, 2, 3. Inland Empire suggestion spiritual authority. Inland Empire suggestion empathy and authority. Empathy +1, authority -2. Inland Empire still +2. Empathy and authority. That's what it does. This book, if I equip it, it gives me empathy and Inland Empire and -2 authority. So like this, my authority is -2, which means I can't do like. So I should take it off, right?
Mm-hmm.
From the light. So now that we know, you know what we're gonna do, right?
No?
Talk to Class J. We need more information.
Okay.
Remember, we still need to go across the bridge. Remember, there was a huge area over there?
Yeah.
And look, the time of the day keeps ticking by.
It's almost 4 o'clock on there.
Wait, how do I get out of here?
Right there.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
We have listened to the recording. The deceased states he intends to commit rape. There, we're gonna hit her.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On the tape, he identifies you as a target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah, Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
When I say things like that, machismo? Are you being machismo? Respond.
I don't know. You pick one. I don't know what machismo means.
Well, ask her.
Well, then click that.
Yes. Was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona! You never see it coming.
Are you gonna hit persona then?
Coping mechanism? Catchphrase?
That's probably persona.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Remember that was his name, Lely. Wait, you don't remember what Joyce was talking about, how they were mercenaries sent here to kill the Union. You missed that entire part, right?
Yeah, you said that like twice now.
But do you
He was
remember?
like the Seminoles conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezu all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
He wore the armor all the time. You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Khohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
There, now we could take on Hardy. Remember the Hardy boys?
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Volition. Now you can have some time details more about the victim.
Like, for example, his name?
Lely?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Oh yeah, that's like his code name or something. I remember Joey said that.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
There's a lot of stuff here. Okay, where's Lelystad, I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranje. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
You see how she says Oranje? So that's like their probably East European equivalent. Remember how the Mexican guy isn't from Mexico? Even though they speak Spanish?
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Mother Oranje, like Mother Russia? Military man, but not a patriot? This is you.
What?
No need to get political.
That's me?
Yeah. Like, why are you talking about politics? Why are you talking like, oh, look at them talking like, oh. Right?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
As an annoying yourself, didn't his lack of patriotism annoy you?
No, there's nothing annoying me. The old world is dead and we both knew it. Come to think of it, maybe Oranje did bring us together in loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he?
He was 42.
Wait, but she's in her 20s. He's twice her age.
I mean, shit like that happens.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Where did that happen? Did you see that?
You got points, didn't you?
Looks like you were right. Ian, pain threshold.
I don't know.
What's pain threshold at? It's a 2. I never heard pain threshold talk. Have you?
No.
Look, there's a bunch of these that don't really say anything. Right?
No, because you haven't needed them yet.
Shivers. I'm not supposed to get shivers up a bit. Composure, savoir-faire. Stick under their noses. I did not know this was a competition, Kim. Better not to mention it. I don't want to antagonize them, do I?
Just don't mention it.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you.
You see, because she noticed that, I was like,
She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
You see, because we were like, you know what that's called?
What?
Dick waving competition.
Yeah. Or a pissing competition.
Yeah, but mine's always... Wait, she reacted to that. She's looking at you now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she went back to her position. His eye color. Uh-oh.
Blue. Like blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
But that's not what he sounded like on the radio, right?
I guess not.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Does she like him? Or why is she talking about all of his eyes? All his hair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the scar on his face. You never talk about my scar.
No, why would I?
Well, you could tell Wonya, you could be like, oh, I love to caress his skin.
I don't, because your skin's all oily.
She's talking about his oily hair. Look
Yeah,
what
she said it's not nice to stroke.
I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Yeah, the brilliantine.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair.
Gross.
Kim, I said to put the brilliantine on the form. Do I get a point?
That's good.
But I put it down there, point to the red autopsy slip.
Okay, sure. Here you go. What else are we missing, officer?
You see how I got points for that?
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that.
It was an Oranji's map of the waterways. It was a map of her service history. Remember I got this information from Joyce? No, you were... Did you hear that part of it?
No.
Sure. Service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Lots of chicks.
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattoo. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
You see? Is this... No, don't interrupt. Let's see what she says. How's she obsessed with him? She's like, oh, he's laying down. Crazy, freaky, musculature, dirty, tattooed. That's what you like, huh?
I don't like him dirty.
You like me dirty. That's why you're like, let me smell you. I'm like, no, don't smell me.
No, I'm not like that at all.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, what was this, baby? And he says, that was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that. So she goes, okay, but what's this, baby? And he's like, saw some bad shit there. Killed some loincloths. And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
See? You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
So what's she feeling about that? She likes what kind of guy?
I don't know.
A guy who commits atrocities and war crimes all over the world?
No, thank you.
A bad boy?
I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredifort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
You see how I keep getting so many points? Task complete, the victim's tattoo. You seen that, how much stuff I cleared this session? By talking to Joyce and her?
Okay.
Good story, thanks. Thank you for clearing that up. Good story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes. What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Remember when I was talking to him? Thanks to my inland empire?
Mm-hmm.
Remember when he said keep digging in his mouth and then he spoke to me?
Yeah.
That was the reptile brain voice, wasn't it?
Maybe.
That's not funny.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Blasphemous. It was communism that killed him.
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. There are a couple of shades pinker than that. They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
You're pissing her off.
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
You see, she's like you. What is this politics stuff? Get her out of the way. Something miraculous is coming, he told me.
No, don't.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
Here we go. We're on it. From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
Wait,
See?
that's it? We order toxicology for any idea what will show us.
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
What's it like to be a druggie like them, where they're always partying, like Euphoria show?
Why are you asking me like I would have experience?
Well, you would know about that.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, because you know the history of that.
No, I don't.
Didn't you study it?
Study what?
Narcotics?
No.
At school? Then how can you identify the symptoms that someone's used it?
I learned that in my forensic class.
Okay, well let them know that you have forensic experience.
I don't have forensic
How
experience.
much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I could do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss, but we'll manage without your help for now.
If they were finished.
All right.
Here, I can't keep this on my
Gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
I can't do this though, volition is low.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42.
Visual calculus.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Don't I know my age? Because it says so on my, Does it say there? Isn't it in my profile? My age?
What profile?
The, badge.
Why would your age be on your badge?
The birthday? The birthday information?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna ask her. Miss, how old do you think I am?
How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
I don't know. 1 million years old? 21? 17? How old are superstar police officers usually?
How old should I say I am? 55, 45, 35? Do you remember how old I was?
You're probably 45 or 55.
You're not.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Uh-oh. She's going to jail. You know what happens if in anime you say age is just a number? She's going to jail.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on.
To the laboratory.
Date of birth generator? Shit. I got it, Jen. Door Gunner Mega Mix. Talk to Titus about the Door Gunner Mega Mix. Date of birth generator. What does that do? So you feel like we made a lot of progress today?
Mm-hmm.
And it's only midnight. Capital will be raised to 4.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Okay, there's one more thing I can do. I'm gonna look her in the eye, okay? Here we go.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Volition 3. Shit. Volition.
What does volition do?
What's it do? Read it.
Hold yourself together, keep your morale up.
I don't think there's anything that I have that raises volition. Because volition is my health. And I didn't level up my health because I'm like, I could just heal it. I don't need health. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, I can get the whole
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
Everyone's talking.
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible. She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making the strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Increase my volition. What do you think would happen if I go in there?
It's already locked, you can't.
You know, if I raise it up, it gives me more power.
It's still locked.
I probably need to exit out and try again. Let's see.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Just like the last time. Light brown eyes look back at you. All is as it was. You feel cigarette fume rise from her lips. She's just as beautiful. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will see. You are advised. The strange moment ends. It was brief.
Break her.
Officer, It's a fine day for questions.
Just like the last time. Don't worry. You are at the strange moment ends.
How is my rolling so bad? I lose 70 and 80%. Why does that happen?
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you. You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff.
Logic? Volition doesn't like logic?
You too.
What? Drama?
Me? What did I do?
I didn't do shit.
These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Drama and logic? You know what he's saying? You know how they bloop and bloop when they pop in?
Yeah.
I knew something was off. Let's see.
I'm sorry I didn't catch it sooner. It takes conscious effort on your part.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
They're gonna argue?
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Why would they all be trying to defend her? Because remember something between me and her happened when I was in the days? You remember she said at the beginning? And he said, did I try to do anything? And she was like, oh, you don't remember? How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What is this? What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Do you agree with that?
Being played than to be played.
He said it's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it. Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's better to know you're being played.
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies.
Don't you know drama is supposed to be able to tell if someone's lying or not?
That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
Man, what does volition do? Look what volition does. All it does is hold yourself together, keep your morale up. That's all it does. Look, read what it says. You see it?
Not very well. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to fight the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. And high levels volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get full, wait, what? Funky, it keeps you normal. It keeps a bit of a party. I can't read this.
Party pooper?
It keeps a bit of party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes.
Holy shit, I just realized my suggestion is 0. I can't suggest anything to anyone. Wait, what's the thing with low suggestion? With low levels of suggestion, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone both during the day and at night.
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can't trust any of them ever again.
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer here. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
Has every single one been complimentary of her? When you talk about her as I've been talking to her? During the whole conversation. Look what perception is saying. Read it.
A light green speck and perfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
You see, logic is trying to tell me don't worry about her?
See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
It's true. If you think about it, none of them have said anything negative about her. They're just kind of like, oh, you know, who knows? So volition doesn't do anything except keep me sane. And it's saying that everyone around her is compromised. Think back to all the conversations. Has any of the voices said anything negative about her?
Mm-hmm.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Uh-oh. Read that.
Okay.
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
You believe that?
Wait, why is she saying God no?
I said, are you manipulating me?
Oh.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I think she's suspicious. What if, when she says she's not a party boy, right? So there's still the A party boy, which is the lorry truck driver, you know. I'm gonna load the game. Okay. Okay. I said okay. I'm loading the game. Because I have so much health pool to draw from, I would never level it up that high naturally. So the only way I'd be able to get that stuff out of her is if I somehow hit a 17% thing. Which, if you
Officer,
don't hit it.
It's a fine day for questions.
That's almost 20%. That's almost a 1 in 5 chance. Which means I'd only have to do it 5 times to get it. And I already did it fucking 1, 2, 3, 4 times until I leveled it high enough. It's crazy. Based on the amount of rolls, and every time I went up more, it was 1/5, and then 1/4, and then 1/3, and then 1/2, and then slightly better than 1/2. I failed it 4 times, even though 17% by itself is almost a 1 in 5 chance. So how can I keep... Do you remember when we were playing Risk and I kept rolling fucking 1s?
Yeah.
When statistically speaking, I shouldn't be able to roll so many 1s?
Yeah.
Because it's a 6-sided dice?
Right.
And there's 2 of them?
Right.
And I couldn't get any high numbers?
Right.
And I rolled like 1, 2, 3, or 2 2s or 1 1.
Yes.
These are dice.
That's what you would call bad luck.
No, so that means I can't do it. You have to do it. You were getting better rolls than me. Look. Look what it says. This is a white check. You may retry it. 1 1 always loses. 12 12 always wins. So that means you have a 1 in 12 chance of always losing and always winning. And yet somehow, no matter how much I do it, you saw I failed that 73% chance.
Yeah, I know.
So that means you have to make these choices, because by giving it to someone else, it changes the dynamic, right? Because these are dice rolls. So
give me my water.
So you better get it.
Can you give me my water right there?
Okay.
I'm thirsty. Right there.
No, wait for you to roll.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
They're trying to say they're protecting me, but Volition just said they're not.
You are advised. There are muscles, nothing, just time passing. Anything out of the ordinary, and you would be notified.
You see how they're all saying if something's wrong, we're going to tell you?
Air moves in your windpipe. The strange moment ends.
I wonder if there's a way that I can come later and somehow make that. Because that thing is basically warning me, like, be, like, you know, wary of her. I also need to buy those pants from Kuno. Look, talking all that, look how much money it made me.
37.21.
And you see I haven't been getting money, right?
Yeah.
But do you remember what my ability is? Look, this. Encyclopedia. When I use Encyclopedia, it gives me money. So I could stay rich and buy things just by being smart. So, should I take a shot at Kuno? Because I'm assuming right now you don't want to explore the entire other side of the bridge, right? Because you know that's a whole undiscovered area I haven't interacted with, except for getting the Humpty Dumpty Comm Center. You remember the Humpty Dumpty Comm Center?
I thought it was held Humpty Dumpty Dom Center.
Oh wait, is that what it's called? Well, no, it's called the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center.
Oh, Wompty Dumpty.
Yeah, it's fun, right? Humpty Dumpty Dom Center. Have I interacted with everyone on this side of the map? No, I haven't. I haven't spoken to Titus. Also, I haven't done my song yet.
Can I help you?
Gart! Look!
Gart.
I was close to his name. So I don't need to spend money anymore because I can sleep on a boat outside. Are you excited about that? So look, there's Titus. Once I confront them, I'll have everything on his ass. Right? It's 4:30 now. See if you guys
officer. God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
Look, it's you. Look. Look. I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. I saw a picture in there.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes! It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting dirt reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Whoever gets that big guys look out for the small guys and everyone working together, I love it. You're gonna go one man, lead a program, get all the elderly back on a job. Market keeps folks motivated. Look what he's saying. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's actually nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's like a side thing too. Currently hold out the tear bag. Remember I've been collecting your bags?
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now? Yes, it does. Unfortunately, it's a private matter.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee. No one.
No one has...
Yes!
Look, officer. The container...
The possibility of some...
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can... Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Oh, collecting the can?
Yeah, because the black guy's poor.
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
You see? I saw a picture in there. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
You see how I keep getting more power the more I talk to people?
Okay.
That's my power. Talking to people. But my voice keeps going out the more words I say. So you know when you say, like, why are you going
Yes, it does. It's abuse. I'm no one.
No.
Yeah.
Look, officer.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
No, that's how I access the other dialogue options.
That's annoying.
So what if I go
No
back
one.
and they don't say
No one.
Yes.
Look, officer. The Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated...
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard just now? Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
May bells mean anything to you?
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, is this a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution. You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
I just leveled up from talking to him. When you were saying don't talk to him.
No, I didn't say don't talk to him. I said I don't like it when you scroll down fast like that and it's making that noise.
And what's it say here?
I don't care, man.
Well, you have to care, or else how am I going to get stronger in the game?
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the idea for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston. But not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
No, Renee's job situation. And what is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? That's the reason. So this getting too much to you? All breaking something to you?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
You mentioned John Marie Bellew. Who was that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know her.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
See? So what happened?
He was NTR.
Say it louder so they know.
Say it louder for those in the back.
Say it louder for those in the back. What happened to him?
He was NTR'd. Well, not necessarily. He gave up on her. He decided to pursue other things.
Let's see.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful.
Wait, so she was old? I thought she died young or something for them to be arguing.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
So they were NTR'd by each other?
I guess so.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
What should I say? Look, should I say this?
What? Or the other, but never long enough to actually get married. So she was playing the field?
And what can I respond with?
I don't know.
Well, read it.
I can't see it very well. Nothing wrong with weighing your options first. That's a bit odd. Women, right? What are you gonna choose, man?
Wait, did I already take my pill?
I don't
When
know.
the alarm went off?
No, you didn't take your pill.
So I missed my pill?
Well, I don't know. I was asleep during that time, right?
Right, well you kept telling me to stop it.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that? Let's talk some more about Jean Marie.
Sweet, sweet Jenny. Ask away, officer. I knew her all my life. We knew her. She was René's first girl.
And then you stole her from me.
Do not intervene.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because
we were just no point starting this all over again. For the thousandth and the first time.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
One, two, three, four, five. Encyclopedia's at 8.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I help the citizens' militia on this fine day? I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Please, man, can I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. It's playing for everyone. What should I say? Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Well, please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine! Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Uh-oh. Rhetoric legendary convinced Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. My rhetoric is 4. Bye for now. Well, did you expect him to react like that?
Mm-mm.
What did you think when he did?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Look.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghost?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
Down the shores.
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Drui's passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms, cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary. Kuron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
You know he's describing the places we've been, right? What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What's where the hood?
No, it's where the hood at.
I don't get it.
That's a wrap.
Oh.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Who was that?
I guess that's your Shivers.
That's a different voice.
Where are you?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day, the revolution fell.
Didn't you see what happened? I told you that I'm flying in the air. I'm experiencing everything now. What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
You came back down.
So what'd you think about all that? Was that intense?
That was weird.
How he was describing it all?
Yeah.
Alexa, who says where the hood at?
According to an Alexa answer specifically, one's neighborhood and locality are identified. It is a slang term.
You see? What did she say? It's a what term?
A what? I didn't hear her.
Slang.
Oh.
Where the hood at? So you see how I was flying? Okay, so of the missions, I can actually go here and confront the guy and say that I know that he's like a secret agent. If I do that, Jen, I'm probably gonna die. Then he said, don't talk to him. Look, Measure is up there.
Alright.
Come mañana, the Mexican.
Right.
Who's not Mexican.
No.
But he knows things, right?
Hold on, Wondering Man. How can I help you?
What's the strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Thing I broke in my head now. You know who Measurehead is, right? The super racist guy?
Yeah, the super racist guy.
Think I can break it now?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Cause you know they're on the same team, right? They're all with the union,
Yeah.
and they're against the strike workers. But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy Manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Similes. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Conceptualized, described to as advanced race theory. Look at how high, look at my chance to become a racist.
It's very high to become a racist.
It's easy.
It's so easy to be racist.
Could you be racist at a 97% rate?
Anyone could be racist at a 97% rate.
We'll give it a shot. Let's see.
You give it a shot. You press the button.
No, I'm saying you give it a shot.
Why? Why do you want the white person to give it a shot?
No, I'm saying you give it a shot. If you think racism is so easy, I want you to say some racist thing.
I'm not gonna say racist shit.
You said it's so easy.
I said it's easy for anyone to be racist.
Yeah, if you're white.
Shut the Shut the fuck up, man.
Well, you said it's so easy. I think I'll fail it in the 3% because I'm not.
It's because you think you're not racist.
No.
That's bullshit. You've said some racist shit in the past.
I never do.
That is bullshit. Just press it.
Do you want me to become a racist in the game?
Well, then don't press it.
Yeah, there has to be a different way than be racist to get past them. No, I mean, I know there's another way. I can fight them.
Yeah, but you can't.
Your race descent has only worsened since the last
What do you think about this?
You have
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
You see what he said? You remember what the other racist is? The driver who looks like a mouse.
Yeah.
And he was saying all that stuff to Kim.
Right.
He said, I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist. How do you know there will be a next racist? I like the previous racist better, actually. You see? How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Boom.
Always is.
You know.
Race is reality.
No,
I think this...
That will be the...
I like the previous racist better, actually.
That is understandable. The previous racist was probably an Occidental and did not prove a real adversary.
You see, they're talking about how good are the racists in the game, right? You see that they're talking to you, not in the game? So why do you think you said, like, oh, the next racist is going to be really good? And he's saying, like, yeah, the last racist probably did not prove. You see how the last racist looked like a weak, malformed guy? And how does he look?
He's all big.
And strong?
These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc.
What are these things that you're supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures toward the lorry man down the street. Don't you know that's what happens on Twitter and Reddit? You remember all the guys who are racist? Like, why are they no-chin motherfuckers that look all like, You've seen them, right?
No chin motherfuckers? Is that what you said?
Yeah, where they...
You mean no chin or no neck?
No chin, where the chin like this is like way over here, so they just kind of slope.
Oh, it just slopes?
And it's just that your face just kind of sticks out like that. Those are what all the incels and those people on Twitter...
Uh-huh.
Because if they actually look decent, they wouldn't be racist and incel. They'd be getting bitches on their dick.
Oh, you mean they'd be attractive?
Instead of being on Twitter going, all those women.
Isn't that the case of racists?
No, that's the thing with incels and all of them.
Incels are often unattractive.
Yeah, they can't get a girl, so they come together and talk about how, everyone's out to get them.
Yeah, because they like to have a pity party.
Yeah, but look at him. He's like, yeah, racists don't look good because that's why they're attracted to that. And then that's what he's saying.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
Remember, he just kept saying that to... Remember he said that to Kim? He said, welcome to Revachol, and he said, I know what that means. And you're not slick.
Kim said that to him?
Yeah.
No.
So don't you know what that's called?
What?
Dog whistles.
Oh.
Where you say a thing in a way that, you're not trying to say a racist thing?
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Phrenology is a bogus
Your earlobes are too big.
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria. Everyone knows this.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Jean-Luc.
Yes.
Are you sure? I mean, the jaw is clearly an antagonista stigmata.
Are you trying to provoke him?
No, that's how he talks. But are you sure? I mean, the jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Oh my god.
You see?
She's a dumb bitch.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
You see?
Shut down!
Welcome. The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions.
You're right, that's
one thing, however, it is not entirely free.
Correct.
You see, so unless I figure something out, I have to become a racist to get through him. And Kim doesn't like that. So I feel that if I figure out the Hardy Boy thing first, I'm going to be able to get through him. But remember, I also went through that area, and there was an empty office, so maybe he was meant to be there if I didn't go there at night.
No, he was still there at night. You don't remember that?
No, I'm saying I went to the office. Remember when I went through that crane and did all that stuff?
Yeah.
See, look, welcome to Revachol.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
You see how he looks? Look at his face. Does he look like Measurehead?
No.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get it, someone has to be the unpopular guy.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can tell you, you're the prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. The problem? The damn keeps are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruders species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Wait. What is this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any mojitos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
What do you think about what he's saying?
He's talking about us.
I should say I'm not down with that.
Don't push your luck. Run.
Oh, I got a thought.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
Huh? The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
What? Look who's talking.
The vows of blood and flesh.
What's going on about?
Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
You gotta take a shit.
What? Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What? That's what he wants. My stomach wants fascism? You know what fascism is, right? What the Republicans are doing now?
Yeah.
What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revolution's problems?
Foreigners? Liberals? Look, that's what it's saying. I'm not saying that, look.
No.
I thought you were my circulatory system. Leftist academics? Financiers? You know who financiers are code for, right?
What?
The banks.
Oh, the banks, yeah.
And who runs the banks that they say?
The government?
No.
Or what? Who?
Jewish people?
Oh.
What Kanye West was going on about? Foreigners?
Yes, them. But also women.
Woman? Incel?
Woman.
And look how he's saying it. You see with that accent?
Woman.
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Women need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Boom! Well, what do you say to that?
I can't even cook, so I can't go back to the kitchen.
He's putting you in your place. Endurance. Look.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Well?
What?
That's what fascism is. What do the Republicans want to do? Control your what?
Woman.
Body?
Body.
Take away your right to what? Your own body?
Yeah.
Okay. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism? You see, this game knows, right? They're like, we're not racist, we just care about our tradition. You know, slavery, the Confederate flag, that's just our tradition. Fascism sounds so bad though. Can we call it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking. That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that.
Now you see that's how Republicans do it? Okay, Stomach, I made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
I'll keep my views for the glory of the revolutionary nation. Opt in.
For the nation. Smart. Best not to mention the women too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
No, fascism was about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women. Well, are you okay with everything except the woman part? Read what it says. Look, I'm not saying this.
I gotta get up. Can you roll?
I'm absolutely okay with women.
Of course you are, Brota. Of course.
A wing sheep growl sounds from your ass. You're like, yeah, I got you. Wink. You see? So fascism comes from the stomach. Now we know. You see why I like this game?
Because everyone's angry?
No, but you see why I like this game? They hit you with all the political stuff and you have to deal with them. Like how they put with the communism stuff and all of this and that. You're a liberal, fascist. They're getting you. They're giving it to you Sambu style. Okay. Pat your stomach. Finish the thought. There, you see? So now I have the racist thought in me, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You see? It activated. Look. I've said 4 fascist cops. Ultra-liberal, moralist, communist.
So you're more ultra-liberal than communist?
Oh, yeah, look at my score. And that's from me. And that's from how I'm answering. And that's because I've been talking to the racist. I'm making some good discoveries, right? It's 1700 now. I wanted to get to the other side of... No. Should I try talking to the right to work guy and see if
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines? Just come out and tell them that.
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking wrong. You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere, an earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Fucking fuck.
You hear, I'm going to...
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay.
There could be weapons aiming. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
I'm gonna confront him. I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Take out the picture. The pictures of his dead friend.
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
We won the body of that clean man of the man who was hanged. It was on your kernel. It was on your kernel. Give him the photo.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. Hard as a stone, but beneath it, you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melted skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means? You see, because he knows that, remember, there was 3 of them. They all came here wearing that armor, and they killed that one guy, and now there's 2 left. And there's one guy somewhere in the building that's a sniper, because he's watching you. And that's why they were saying, like, don't talk to him, because you might get killed. Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means? I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benito. 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
We're in Vietnam, Jen. Monsoon? You know where monsoons happen, right?
India.
Monsoons happen in Asia. Indochina.
Benito is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
Switching employers, oh snap!
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it, Jen. Sit down. It's happening.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon 2 kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Say nothing. Let him keep going.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. Guy. Mason couldn't let go. Cut her tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
Is
Drowned
Mace
in a creek a week later. Spirits, my ass.
Oh, who's Mason?
Some guy. He said what happened when they were in
Oh,
the
I
bush.
thought Mason was the guy who was murdered.
No, you heard him talking about being in the bush in the monsoon.
And then raping the woman.
The girl.
It was a girl.
You heard him.
There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless, odorless. It's
evil. You were there. You're not really a scab leader, are you? You can have that concluded. You were there?
No. I was in the domain, in Jamrock, being a bouncer.
Yeah, right.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
You hear him? You see he wants to kill?
Yeah.
You know what Joey said about those guys?
What?
They said they brought 3 enforcers, covered in armor, using machine guns, and suffering from PTSD.
Yeah.
She said that they stopped listening to her and that they're off the rails. So, evil.
You bet it was.
What is evil?
It's just nature. This guy used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place.
You see, are you scared of him now? What happened to his right to work? Can I have it back?
Go ahead.
All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
You see that he said, he's like, the mask is starting to slip. So you see that he's putting on this act, and then once the mask comes off, he's gonna start what?
Going psycho.
A killing?
on the photo in your hands. The dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
I'm just gonna leave now. Look at that. I got that out of him, and did I die? So I made it, right? And you see how I keep accomplishing one mission after another?
Right.
Look at this. You see how I just keep getting like boom, 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 boom. Look how many I finished. Look, this is what I did on Wednesday. Find the traffic bulletin, ask Gab leader, ask Renee about the photo, ask the pet thank you player about Maybells. Oh, that's scary. Look how the ground looks. This is what they want. Look what it's covered in.
What's that, blood?
Blood. That's the secret. So you see it secretly covered in blood here? Oh, there it is.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Cam, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time. Kim, blue and white are the colors of Zemsky. Someone painted it, guys, and that, and boom, murder happened. I'll just ask him what happened last time.
An old case from my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Stash Ryko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
It did happen.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
They said it was an honor killing. You know who does honor killings?
Who?
In the Mideast?
Oh.
Or in India?
India, really?
Yeah. If a girl is out and something, and And they attack her?
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Rivershow.
Hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,500 people were on that protest. For the Zimsky community.
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What are they sentencing killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. They're sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system. Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
He called me officer. Remember he said when he's angry he calls me officer, and when he's happy with what I did he calls me detective? So remember that's what he said? But then he also is going to say he was going to call me Harry. Could our hangman have been the driver of this car?
Could it be another that like another? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective.
You see he called me detective this time instead of officer? I think it looks better black and brown. They should have left it baby blue. He likes baby blue, right?
You sure you're not James?
Look, he shares a smile with you only for a second. He's happy.
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
There, you see how I'm unlocking all this stuff? Let me cross that bridge. Okay, so I still have time to take on Titus 1738. There has to be a 2100 to get the other place. Well, what's this guy gonna say now?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Here we go. Crossing over, okay? Hey, we're crossing. Look. Jen, we crossed over. I need you to be my eyes on the ground. I'm going to need you to examine, okay? We're going to start from the bottom of the map and make our way through. Oh, there we go. Jen, look, the music is different. Okay, focus. We're going deep in here now. This is the wild area that you're doing. Never show any animation. Just so I have something to look for, right? Wait, why'd you send me a text? Why'd you send me a text? While we're playing. to use social economics. I have that as an option. Robocon. Indirect modes of taxation. Which amount gives 1 real. Minus 1 to empathy. That's not good. Shuffle. Curious world. Pass the white shivers check with the dice maker inside the Doom commercial area behind the bookstore. Dice maker. Huh. That sounds interesting. Do you remember where the teleport is here? There's a lot of people here. just want to keep them conscious moralist pants. Remember, Jen, I need to go see the dice maker, okay? If I get my shivers high enough, I'm gonna pass it. Nope, look. There it is. We'll see. Postcard pics. I got an Ona. +2 to drama instead of my necktie, which is currently giving me Inland Empire. See a dark red chair and a dim.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
In someone's abandoned shack, on the coast, in Martinez, in Ravachon.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit. Don't be worried, Lieutenant. Clothes are therapeutic.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie! You and I are gearing up for the final showdown that's gonna be off all walls! You wait and see!
Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
Alright, let's finish thought. What happens if I put on that and take off their necktie? Is he gonna get pissed off at me?
Ooh, the necktie?
Yeah. He said don't take it off. What if I take it off and put that on? Do you think he'll react?
Maybe.
Let's see. There, I put it on. We'll see if it reacts. Okay, let's put it back on.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Lieutenant what?
Kitsuragi.
Kitsuragi. Not what? Kitsuragi? Have you ever heard that voice before? This place is huge and there's homeless people everywhere.
Yes?
Yes. Holy shit, this place is huge, Jen. I don't know if I can take all this.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
I knew it! It's pissed off. Look.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
My bottle, what?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
Okay, cool, what do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
I need to talk to this guy. Okay, do you remember how I came here? There's so much here. Yeah, I'm starting to feel overwhelmed. Need help. I need to go to the dice maker. That's the toy crash, remember? Do you remember how to get to the dice maker? Jen?
What?
Do you remember how to get to the dice maker?
Yeah, I thought it was through that door.
Is it through here?
Try.
Was that the ghost she was talking about? Right? No, we got the weights there. Remember look, remember this is where they have that game?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but
Remember the game was there?
tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. Nothing happens.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Try the password.
Good. Please repeat the password. Still no. Still no. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Intel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in the filament slides out of its glowing nest.
You see, I never figured out how to get this game going. Do you remember in here?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it.
How do I get... The dice maker was here, wasn't she? And wasn't this the way to the dice maker?
Yeah, I thought so.
Ah!
Okay, well, go back that way.
Go back what way?
Go back the way you came.
In there?
Yeah. Where's the Can you go down there? Go down. No, you can't go down there?
I thought I went into like a heater or something.
Yeah, there's no heater thing up there? Right there. Right there.
Yeah, but I can't go in.
Why not?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Color is dark and grimy. The echo is so prominent. It's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing? Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind the safety curtains we saw upstairs.
The safety curtains we saw upstairs? Wasn't this the way through here?
Wait, can't you go? Oh.
There we go. There you are. Hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Fuck. And it's for shivers. I can only put one more into shivers. Because I don't have a thing that boosts it. I probably have done things that reduce it. Shit. Shivers is now half-light. Tune into the city. Look at this, electrochemistry has all these I can put into it. That's why. Look, Jen. You see how it says 2? You see how this one says 4?
Mm-hmm.
That's how many things I could put into it. I need something that increases my shiver score. I can't level her up any further. How do all these have, look, they all have like plenty of places to put points. Pain threshold. Physique. Shit. I'd be fucking screwed. I need to have a way to raise my physique.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice. Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and didoden bows. Come on now, be a little creative. No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes, you need to connect.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Officer.
It's just memories are hot in here. It's part of the special technique I have.
And what technique is that?
Sometimes I get these feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Now you feel something. The cold damp of shame washing over you.
No, it's not like that. I can feel the wind, or I don't know, the air pressure, and then the air tells me things.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
This is not going very well, is it? Word-wise.
No, I'm not explaining this very well.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that. Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
28%, that's basically a 1 in 4 chance.
Aside from getting naked, you're not sure what else to do. The building holds no more answers for you.
Okay, I just failed both of those. And 17, 25%, that's about a 1 in 5 and a 1 in 4 chance. If I do it twice, that means I should have a 50% chance overall of succeeding, but I failed it. So what do you have to say?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. She has begun to
If anything has shown you this, that kind of logic doesn't make sense in this game, because remember that time where it was like practically like 100%, but you kept failing it?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. A normal die polyhedron. Come on now. Be a little. No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Okay, here we go.
Aside from getting naked, you're not sure what else to do. The building holds no more answers for you.
It's a 1 in 3 chance, and it says I'm failing a 1 in 3 chance. That shouldn't be the case, right? I failed a 1 in 3 chance twice already. A 1 in 3 chance is 2 and 3. That's just statistics, right?
Yes?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's
Excuse me?
Officer.
Undressing in a stranger's place of business? Yes, it was an unbelievably bad idea.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior.
That doesn't really excuse it, does it?
And then I try it again. A 1 in 3
Oh,
chance.
it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Aside from getting naked, you're not sure what else to do. The building holds no more answers for you.
How can I lose a 1 in 3 chance 3 times and a 17% chance 3 times? That's like if you had that's almost flipping a quarter. What do you think is happening? Check for 10 failed. No, what happens if you fail? Red checks 90% success rate. Failed 3 times. I'm not researching the precarious world though. Are all roll checks passable, or is there checks where you fail no matter what? I reloaded the dead body section like 20 times and my character still threw up even with a 97% chance.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You feel nothing.
Excuse me?
Officer.
Undressing in...
Miss, that doesn't really excuse it, does it?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
28%. 1 in 3.
Aside from getting naked, you're not sure what else to do.
I keep failing it.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
How did I fail 28% roll like fucking 15 times right now?
I don't know, man. I'm not good at math.
Hey, the curse is real and I figured out why it has spared you. I still just sit here, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
Because you're not in the same building as the other. This isn't technically the Doom commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
It's in my own unusual methods. It's just using logic. It's winning here. It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Wait, what? After some time off, we will return with Season 2, Part 3 finale?
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
A metal shining in your index finger, a lucky charm, a 7-1-Ease ward.
It's a morning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protected depths of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't. It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Well, what do you think? Am I downplaying her success?
Maybe.
And what does she think? Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy here. I don't know, it's entropy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
Is she speaking truth? That's why people like to role-play games? Because you can get lost in another world?
I don't know, you have to ask Suzanne that.
Yeah.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Okay, there it is. This is the danger. Look. I'm gonna activate it, okay? Okay, I've opened it up. This is the most dangerous thought I could possibly learn. Do you know why? It says the thought makes me lose dice rolls all the time.
Then why'd you open it?
Because if I get the thought, it gives me bonuses to every dice roll from here on out. So if there's something important that's gonna happen, I can't activate it because I'm gonna fail them all. So, what do you think about that chance?
I say that's pretty dicey.
Wait, she doesn't like me making that noise. She looked at me, look. She didn't like me making that noise.
Yeah.
She was like, why are you sounding like some kind of... What? Zoe, you didn't like me making that noise.
You woke her up.
Zoe, you didn't like me making that noise. No, you didn't like it, Zoe. Come on. You didn't like it. Tell her she didn't like it.
Baby girl, you didn't like it?
You didn't like that noise. Tell them how she got up. Yeah, you didn't like the noise I was making. Yeah, you keep doing your stretches. You keep doing your stretches. Come on. You keep stretching.
She probably wants out now.
Yeah, you keep stretching. You keep stretching. Yeah, look, she's still stretching. So you keep doing your stretches. Yeah, you keep stretching. You keep stretching. Come on. You keep stretching. You keep stretching. Come on, let's keep you stretching. We can't let you stop stretching. Tell her that she can't stop. Look, she's still stretching. Look at her go.
Stretch, baby girl, stretch.
Come on, Zoe, keep stretching. Yep, there she goes.
Stretch,
Keep
baby
stretching,
girl,
Zoe.
stretch.
You gotta stretch it all out.
Stretch. Oh, stretch again.
Keep stretching. Look, she's still stretching.
Still stretching, baby. Still stretching.
Okay, let's see you keep stretching.
Okay, baby girl, stretch.
Yeah, you're still stretching.
You're still stretching. Downward doggy. That's what they named it after you. Yeah, baby.
No.
Oh, doing it again. Doing it again.
Keep stretching. Keep stretching. Come on, keep stretching. Yeah, keep stretching. Keep stretching. Okay. Nope, she's not done. You're not done stretching. You gotta keep stretching,
Keep stretching, baby girl. Keep stretching.
There you go. There you go.
All the stretches. All the stretches. Yeah. Oh, doing it again. Doing it again.
Keep stretching. Keep stretching. No, still stretching. Like she doesn't want to stop stretching.
Yeah, because she likes you touching her when she does that. She's
Okay.
like, if I do this, Daddy touches me.
Okay. Keep stretching. Keep stretching. Okay. Oh, she's done.
She's done?
Zoe, you done stretching? Okay, you done stretching. That was like 10 stretches in a row.
Yeah.
Probably more. Okay, come on. You can go outside. Yeah, you need to go outside. Yeah, you can go. There you go. You see? She did some good stretching, right? Okay. So you think I can take the risk? I'm gonna fail all the rolls for the possibility of not having to fail rolls anymore. It's a big risk. But you know what that means, right? If I take such a big risk. It means I'm gonna get a better, you know, there it is. Look. The precarious world. Okay. Shit, what's the time? 8. 21, 18, 19, 20, 21. Shit, I can't activate it, Jen. Look at the time.
Yeah,
it's
that's only 6 o'clock.
No.
That's 6 p.m.
What happens at 2100?
You can go back somewhere. I forget.
Count 18, 19, 20, 21. That's 3 hours.
Yeah, you have 3 hours to kill.
No, that's not the problem.
What's the problem?
Look at how long it takes to activate this.
What does that say? I can't read it.
What is it? Temporary research bonus.
I told you I can't read it.
All red checks fail. But I'm gonna do the big thing at 2100.
Right.
And the only way to pass time, well, I could pass time by sitting on a bench, but I can't pass the time past 21 because then what happens?
You miss.
I missed the
thing.
And if I try to go do it while this thing is still in effect, what's gonna happen?
I don't know what.
I'm gonna fail whatever's happening there.
Well, you were the one who clicked on that.
No, but I'm saying if I activate it now, but it's gonna help me later. So when do I bite the bullet? Do I bite the bullet now and fail a whole shitload of things? I still have to talk to Titus. I haven't talked to him yet. And I feel like I need to move that forward or else I'm going to run out of time, because then it's going to be day 4 and the shooting happens on day 5. Like, I'm literally running out of time. Do you see what I mean? Shit, if I would have activated it like an hour or 2 hours ago, then I'd be fine. Because I didn't. Okay, should I deal with Titus now and get that out of the way so I don't have to worry about it anymore? I'm feeling hungry. So, do you think I should fight Titus now? So I don't run out of time? And then anything else important isn't gonna matter?
Okay.
Because I still need to wait. I still need to bring that guy's wife back. Remember?
The wife back or the husband back?
I said the guy's wife back, or the wife's guy back.
The wife's husband?
Yeah. Oh, she's back. Zoe, you're back. What happened? What happened? Look at her. She's back. But I also don't want to get stuck in a situation where I'm going to run out of time. Does that make sense? Or no? So maybe I'll talk to him. I still haven't found the husband, but he's somewhere here. But I don't want to just like run forward and miss important things. Does that make sense or no?
Hi, officer.
She's new, look at her. She's cool. Jen, look at her.
Anything I can help you with?
Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
Zoe, what's going on? Come on.
Oh, she's shaking. She's cold.
Zoe, you cold?
She's cold.
People will look for imaginary animals.
Baby, you cold.
Aha! Like snowmen.
She's shaking. Feel her. Feel
Zoe,
her.
why are you shaking snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
It's all warm, huh? Oh, it's all warm.
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband. Remember the drunk guy?
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore. Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer? Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Keep it professional, man.
You see, a walk on the beach sounds quite romantic.
Oh, very. Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood. Every once in a while we get dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. What else? Offals, drugs also, lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass. Very romantic.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Oh, you see that? I need to know about those human bodies. A mine, the RCN could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs? I need info on this. Major and art. Point to yourself. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Okay, enough about this place. I need to know about those human bodies. What should I say? He said I got one shot. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Is that gonna make her angry?
No.
Human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Nice sword. Points to the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
Hmm? It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Is that true? Is that true?
What? Sorry, what?
You heard what she said?
That's cold.
Wait, don't let her get burned on that.
It's on the lowest setting.
asking why is she just sitting on it.
Because she likes it. Because it's warm. She instantly stopped shaking after she sat on it.
That's why she's on it?
Yeah. Back in the day, I caught the eye of many men, believe me. Men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow the sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
You see, I'm a proper man, believe me. Is he hitting on her?
Oh? Believe me, everyone here is a proper man. Must be something about poverty that makes all the men real. What makes you think we haven't? That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like every...
Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
What makes you think that goes for men too? Aye. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous. Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone, coward. I would never leave anyone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
He died.
Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Sinewy? Does that mean like me strong?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, death is nothing to shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Gross.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Don't listen to the necktie.
What? Oh.
Very low.
Look at the suggestion. Very low. Kim's present makes it awkward. Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. I can find a good spot. What? Why are you making that face? So I take it that's a skip?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue. Oh? Who? I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate? Aha! Like snowmen. 2 old guys have been wandering around here. I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
There, I got points on that. 18, 19, 20. They said 21, right? Okay, I could probably do a little bit more searching before I even get that back. Take it. Money. That's weird. I can't go to that house. Remember the next time I wanted me to talk to these guys here? Remember?
Hey, tequila!
What? Look at him.
Idiot doom spiral?
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
What's he talking about?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Wait. Remember I crashed here with my car?
Yeah.
So they do know me.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Reality makes me aggressively sad. I don't know if people tell me I'm a cop and getting used to that. And I re-enter reality to conquer it and bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now. Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
That great piece of ass? What's he talking about?
Maybe that girl? The widow?
Well, make sure to turn that off because she's sitting on it. She's going to make it dirty. Do you like her there?
I'm wanting to go to bed soon.
Yeah, but I'm saying, do you like her there, though? When you're
Well, I put her there because she was shivering.
And how does she know?
Now she's... I think we should get her... I think we should get them a sleeping... a heating pad.
A dog heating pad?
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
Ooh, you see I'm talking to the hipster. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please don't go. Don't go.
You see?
Okay, we're
Why did
drinking.
you turn that on?
We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
You see he's a hipster? You know what that's from, right? Yo ho ho ho, it's a pirate's life for me. You know that's from Pirates of the Caribbean. And you heard how he said it, right? And now it's the pirate's life for me. He said it in the tune of the song. What is a Tequila Sunset? You've been saying it.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
You see when I was drunk?
No, you sure don't.
Boom! What just happened? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. lock that allows it to increase it. Robocop running top raised to 6. Top of the apocalypse running cap raised to 6. Robocop and top of the apocalypse. I have top of the apocalypse rounding out at minus 1 inventory. Fuck, I need to turn on. This will get me what I need. Top of the apocalypse. How long is it gonna take? Fucking 7 hours? Shit.
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
You want to hear the tale?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila Sunset feels being promoted. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up. Cough awkwardly. Yeah, sure, I did that thing. What of it? Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is pushing the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go!
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach, you revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing. It's more dignified that way. Every word I said was true, particularly since it will break the looms of reality.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila sunset our name or an event? My real name is Harry. Or should I say? Because I know my real name, right?
Yeah, say my real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I mention anything else?
Besides your gun and your badge?
Yeah, the gun.
You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Here, tell me, baby. Is your tummy okay?
Wait, she needs the food now. Ask her.
Do you hear that?
Zoe, you need food now.
Baby, you want some food?
Zoe, let's get you food. Let's get you food. Hero, let's get you food, Hero. Hey. You want the food? Let's get you food. Let's get you food. Come on. Come on. Let's get you food. Did I tell you about a specific person that took me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Hey, Zoe. Hey. No, we need to roll that immediately. Don't move it. Hey. Come on. You ready for food, Zoe? Your stomach is grumbling. Zoe, your stomach is grumbling. Hey, your stomach is grumbling, okay? Hey, come on. Tell her about her grumbling stomach. Here. Get your envelope and thing out of here. I still not take my pills? Did I just think about it?
I don't know, man. I don't know if you took your pills because I fell asleep.
No, I'm saying when I asked you if I took my pills.
And I told you the same thing. I said, I don't know if you took your pills.
But then did I take them when I was asking you if I took it?
No, you didn't take anything.
Still?
Still.
So I could take it now.
Yeah, I'm wanting to go to bed now.
Well, let me finish this conversation with him and then we will pick it up next time. I mean, you see a lot of stuff keeps happening, right? This is the most progress we've made in a long time. All the dishes are clean. So you're sure I definitely didn't take it recently? Not since we started playing? Zoe, let's get your food. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's get your food. Jen, pick up your book and headphones from here. Zoe, come on. I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. I got it, I got it. Hero, I got it. You ready to start moving? Hero, you ready to start moving? Yeah, you ready to start moving, huh? You're ready to start moving. Come on, Zoe, come on, come on. Let's get Hero. We're gonna need to do the vacuum in the hallway where all that grass is. Bring it out. You don't want to bring that into the bedroom. So don't head in there. We gotta vacuum that up. Here. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. Let's get your food. Let's get your food. Let's get your food. See? Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. There's your toy, there's your toy. There it is, there it is, there it is. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, let's get you up. Let's get you up. Come on. Alexa, turn on Dan. Okay, so come on, come on. Here, grab your stuff from here. Your back brace as well. Where'd he go? No, girl, come here. Hey. Hero, come get your kill. Let's go. He pushed the door open. Come out, or else he's not gonna eat it. Come on, Hero, let's go.
Go get Kimball.
Let's go.
Come on, go.
Okay, so you want them to sleep outside tonight?
Alexa, what's the temperature outside?
Right now, it's 47 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's
Today,
warmer.
expect a high of 73 degrees.
It's warmer. It's warmer than it was.
Shivering though.
Well, that's because she went outside, but it's warmer than it was yesterday.
Yes, you went outside, but the cold air gets in the garage, man.
No, but that means it's warmer in the garage than
No,
here
it's
outside.
not. Can we put this on my back, please? My lower back. I had an appointment with physical therapy. I just don't remember when. Is it because your hands are wet?
Okay, let's finish up this conversation.
Horizontally right here.
Let's finish up this conversation, and then we'll call it for the game, okay? We need more progress. Here. Your lower back, right? Okay, let's finish this up so then we can finish. Yeah, we gotta roll that, remember?
I already did.
Well, we gotta roll it more.
No, I already did.
Completely?
Yeah.
Okay. Did I say anything about my comments?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Can I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Do you talk about politics?
Yeah, you said that it was okay that you crashed your carriage because the spectral hand of the market was guiding you. This was before you started talking about how the Pinkies were always trying to fuck you.
Do you get read on what kind of cop it was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who cleared 501 cases.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I can't hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Your storytelling ability?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Idiot doom spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out? Booze! Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
What about this? I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler. I got Commodore Red, right?
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know.
Don't call Abigail, isn't Abigail the name of that lady who's looking for him?
Who?
Don't call Abigail.
What lady?
Who's looking for a drunk husband? The one who called me a cockatoo.
I don't remember.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative
I thought you were
services
finishing
agency.
the conversation.
When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Yeah, I'm saying talking to him.
Talking to him? That could go on for a while.
I think it's gonna go on 5 more minutes.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I call a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
I mean, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours. It helped, truly. With my trusty sensory Greek reflex, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit. One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly. It was a day not unlike this one here. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
Or up and down? Here?
Mm-hmm.
Up to where?
Starting here and then just pull it down. Why is this off to the side?
You were moving it. Here.
No, it doesn't feel symmetrical.
Because it's like a weird bandage.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
No, you don't.
Set warfare. It said I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes, and Savoir is like, no, you don't, because I have low Savoir-Faire.
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key. I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office. I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie to strap on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
All because he forgot the keys to his apartment?
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Wait, was that? I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
What?
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
They keep making noise, it's gonna come up on that.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear. You too, Tequilas. Tequila Sunset.
Okay, I'm gonna save it there. Okay, any last words about Tequila Sunset? Yeah? Okay. Okay, we'll pick it up next time.